Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin ko, Pavolia Reine dari holoID ID. Attention players and ready from holoID ID Generation 2 and welcome to Ace Attorney! I mean, technically this is the Apollo Justice Trilogy, but we're playing, it has both of them, yes. It's time for Ace Attorney, we are finally back. I trust myself that I'm healed enough so I can do long VA streams, and this is like a trial run. We'll see. But anyways, we've been playing Spirit of Justice, which is the 6th installment of Ace Attorney, in which the main setting of this place, of the game, is in Kurain. Is a place where Maya is doing spiritual training for her, so she can become like master of her village or something. But yeah. Hold on. Okay. Sound should be good, I think. I mean, I don't see why it shouldn't be. Yeah. Spiritual training in jail. Maya. Yeah, thank you. And this is this the first time I'm actually playing in controller again after a good while? Maybe. Yes. Okay. Pochi sensei to no 3D live めっちゃよかった。Thank you. Yeah, thank you for watching. Say congrats to Pochi Mama if you haven't. Anyways, let's see. Load game. Oh my god, yeah. So, last time we finished episode 4, which was the clown episode. It was great. But also now it was the legendary episode. Is great. Finally, so nice to be able to see the the original version of the meme. Yeah. The clown in the soba case. Yeah, I love her. Very cool. 2ヶ月ぐらい空いてる。まあしょうがない。But now we're continuing. Okay. So before this, I was watching. Together with Iofi, Zeta, and Risu, I was watching the Detective Conan movie 3 with Kaito Kid also. The first Kaito Kid appearance in the movie, I think? I don't know. Yo, cat, stop! No, why are you in here? Okay. Anyways. The one with the inflatable balloon. Yeah. Okay, it was great. I enjoyed it. But yeah, I thought I had time if I push Ace Attorney a little bit. I wanted to watch with the girls, so yeah. Iofi is like doing this watch along thing, and I think she's planning to watch them all. And everyone is like just welcome to join. So yeah, I was one of the people who said yes the first time, and then she was like, "Yo, anybody who wanna watch the third movie with me?" But she messaged us like 1 a.m. and I'm already asleep. And I only checked the message after she made the thumbnail. So it's like, but the background was blue, so whether she realized it or not, she included me, and I feel very happy for that. Conan is big in ID. It is pretty big. People who like anime and manga in Indonesia definitely like Conan because we have the serialized manga in ID. Very accessible to everyone. Yes. But yeah, really cool. And anyways, Turnabout Revolution. So this game is just keep skipping around. Case 1 is in Kurain. Case 2 is in Japanifornia. Case 3 in Kurain. Case 4 in Japanifornia. Case 5 is gonna be in Kurain as well. In which we knew this place is very anti-lawyer, and there's this DC Act law where it's like, oh my gosh, if a lawyer fails his case and gets the client guilty, he also dies, And that's why there hasn't been, any stuff, no trial. The trial has no lawyers usually, but then there's this lady called Raifa, which is the royal descendant. She does all the divine seances, and she used to think lawyers are like, evil liars. But we as like a super good lawyer, we're about to challenge that, and we're about to, it's revolution time, baby, I guess. And yeah, they have these criminals called rebels, and it turns out that these criminals, these so-called rebels, are actually attorneys. That's insane. Why are they antagonizing lawyers so much? That's crazy. I guess we're about to find out the mystery behind this ridiculous Anyways, let's go. Anyways, that's what I could remember from 2 months of absence. It's pretty much what's going on. Of course, there's like tiny details like Raifa's father being the ministry of so and so. Not important. But he's like, I don't know. He has an evil face. I don't like him. Tyrannical ruler. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. What?
It's time for a revolution!
What is going on?
That's far enough.
Huh? Who's there?
It is I, the plumed Punisher.
The volume kind of
Warrior
low.
of Neo Twilight Realm.
What?
Good people of Kurain, we can't allow things to go on like
Oh,
this.
secret broadcast.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions.
So real.
The
Genuine.
time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution.
Revolution! I support his cause. And that's the rebel leader. Which also has a connection with one of our protagonists. Oh my god, it's been so long! And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Kurain. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there! It's like something out of a movie! Apollo? Yeah. Dirt, what are you up to this time? Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that, but it was a long time ago. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? Oh, he's here! Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How have you been, son? Oh, is that guy that was on TV? Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo? I just beamed in from Kurain, and boy, are my arms tired. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both. No, you're not, Apollo! It's that TV hijacker / insurgent in the flesh! I'm so confused. Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions, I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel dork. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Trissy, what do you say we close up early today? What? Why? Aw, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm gonna regret this, but... What do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but... The fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly. I need details. Inquiring minds want to know. Okay. Hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. What? Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sadmati. Sadmati? A rebel by trade. A rebel? But on TV, they were calling you an insurgent. Why is Apollo not Apollo Sadmati then? So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way. Trucy! You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. In Korine, I'm like the boogeyman. Tall tale parents used to spook their kids straight. That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bright material if you get my drift. Wait, what? Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me. Dad? She's a plucky one, all right. Someone plug me out of my misery. Now, about that man who raised you business? Foster father. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo? Truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Korine. Did I never mention that? Oh, so you grew up in Korine? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly? No, it's just I was raised in Korine when I was real little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me? Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What? That I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So, you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh? You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow, that's a real long time. Yeah, well, I figured you'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it, it's fine, though. Truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about Korine. No, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with? Alright, what's his request? Let's see. I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Korine. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb? Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours? Yeah, I was bluffing. Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide nor hair of the Founder's Orb for some time. No way! So that was just a bluff? You know, it's like the true attorney. All attorneys do this. It's like the secret attorney skill. What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know, because that just means we have to find it, son. Because I can't really back down now, can I? Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on, I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from a temple's treasure room? That's a load of crock. I didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yes, baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes. Haha, toe mentioned. Ooh, so it's like a setup. That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Kurain Village. Wait, is that Maya's thing? Maya's village? Here there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Kurain. Spirit mediums? Right. Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently, someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief? Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot, Dats, says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. It seems like he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. Dats, I remember running around with him when I was a kid. He became a full-fledged rebel. Aren't you proud? So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. What? Would you do that for me? Fine. Yeah, sure I would. Anything for Dad. Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. Okay, let's see. What about it? If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium. What do you mean faceless? Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Kurain, never show her face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Kurainism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? I don't know. As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago. It has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself. What if we get to see her face and we can perform divination seance? Or maybe that's hoping for too much. Sounds like one new fairy tale to me. In any case, this is what us defiant dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, you can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Kurain. Suppose I believe in this legend, then anyone could become king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Garan regime? Only the rulers of Kurain have ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo. A legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes? I mean, not really. That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. Alright, we are interested. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Ah! Sushi! Sushi? I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so... Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch. You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Yeah, about that. Thanks, Dad! Ooh, that tuna looks good! Dang, Trucy has so many dads. This salmon sushi's got my name on it. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. What do you mean you're good? I'd eat if you don't want to eat. Oh, well, okay then. It's being difficult. It's just sushi. Oh, sorry. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. Oh. What's this? Oh. Oh, my papa. My real papa. It's been 23 years since he passed away. Huh? This is my father? His name was Jove Justice. Jove mama. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that. Oh, that's why. And then he met. That's how he met his mother, and they joined together in song. Two dads? Why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched Handler to find that one picture. What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met that guy. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go. You hear? Photo of my father. Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? 1 second. Hey, Trucy. Any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport. Found the spot. La 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 la. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today. Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she'll probably got lost. Or maybe she got kidnapped. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure. To Karain Village, then. The founder Zorba awaits. Okay, fine. Let's walk. Let's move. It's time for a trip to the village. Ah, it's been a while. So this is Kurain, the mystical village of spirit channeling. And where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place. Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Bolo? Wait, May 16th was yesterday. Come to think of it. We used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this. Sure brings back memories. Those were the days. The three of us living happily in peace. I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know. That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor Samadi's as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing to hold us right here. Oh, she finally caught up. I guess it is a lot to take in. So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid? Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was. A real rascal. He and Nayuta used to run around the open fields, naked as jaybirds. I've even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, Dirk. No way! Prosecutor Samadi used to be like that too? The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Don't you think you've said enough? Nah, you're no fun. I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Who's this? Oh, Emma? Yeah, Emma? That's what it said. You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. What kind of trouble is there? Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case? Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me you're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? How'd you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. What is this sick joke? Really? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Hey, what? Oh my god. That big statue on the left looks like a Digimon. So this is Dr. Buff's study. Well, where's the doctor? Wow, look at all those books. The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here. Yes, and lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics. They're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. All I see is a mess. What's with that white outline? Emma? Where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it as an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo. I mean, why didn't you just, like, tell us? Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books? Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? Oh my gosh, no. So the doctor died in an accident. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder. Right, we believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong on the fatal fall into the hard floor. How sad. Killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma? Who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. We don't pronounce che at the end of avalanche. I see. It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. It's just like saying misterioso instead of mysterious. We can, you know, we can reclaim the real pronunciation. It's avalanche, not anymore. I can relate to that. It's a Japanifornian accent, so real. Being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get some. Same. I miss the BGM of Ace Attorney. They're always so good. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops. Same. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, just like Investigate, exactly. That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? have an agreement in writing. My compatriot dad should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So who is this gentleman you're escorting? Is my dad. Is my father. Oh right, I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the kingdom of Kurain. All the way from Kurain, huh? So, what do you do there? Like a rebel ready to, start a revolution on overthrow the kingdom. I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. Oh, great answer. I'm focused now on making Kurain a better place through, volunteer work. I guess so, yeah. That's a great way to say it. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. How do you pronounce Colgate? Exactly, yeah, it's Colgate. Well, it's not technically a lie. So, do you two know each other? Yeah, we need volunteers for a revolution, for sure. He's sort of my foster father. Come again? Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Sanmari's real father, too! What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sanmari? I'm so sorry. It seems you've had quite a life. I guess you just put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Oh, she watched TV! She watched that TV? Not that I recall. Great, she must have seen that news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There are lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else? Are there, really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. So what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y. Indeed. Unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. So then how are we supposed to find it? That I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. What do you mean? Great plan of attack here. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're gonna help me with my investigation. Yeah. Sure, can't hurt. Ooh, I can't wait to get started! It'll be like hunting for buried treasure. Dang, last time we played this was like Balatro season, and then we kept looking at Trucy's cave and we were like, Balatro! Anyways, we can examine. No, I want to see these glasses. What is this? There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. Yeah? Because they don't pique her interest, but scientifically speaking. What is this, a monkey? Wow! The Ami! The Ami urn! Why is someone name written on here? Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, somebody could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things. Yeah, but this is just an urn and the name is written so big. How about that? I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says Wright in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. Ah, this one's a scary one. It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old too. I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber. I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Crimes. Illegally. Just kidding. Yo! What a huge wall relief. It's like the goddess and the monkey. Is it a monkey ghost? I don't know. You guys can't see it, but it seems to depict the spirit channeling. Hey, the spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Kurain. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. Yeah, you can see it, look. Did you know some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes? And that her 3rd eye was able to divine the truth, just like the gods above. It is said to be on her forehead. Oh my god, look at that scroll at the back! The one with totally not poop. It is said to be on her forehead. Yeah. Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. Is that the Shako one? That's what I said. That's on big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it here last night. So the doctor might have had a visitor. How can you tell? How come her smartphone doesn't have a camera? By the way, like, I heard this, but like, they said, iPhones that were distributed in the military, they don't have cameras, so maybe this is like a office distributed phone, so it has no camera? I don't know. That sticker there, you only see those on airport luggage. That means its owner is likely from overseas. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless you can open it to see what's inside. Guess not. That's because you're not me. I'm a Sky Forensics Expert Extraordinaire. Oh, it's time. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Yeah, I guess like if they needed photos, like people from the forensics could have like, you know, they have like the camera people, right? So all photos of the crime scene, like I assume it has to be like legally documented in camera. You won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, that's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase's owner will be as easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. You remember how to do this, right? Yes! I apply the powder to where I think some prints might be and blow any excess off. Exactly. Well, have at it. Now where would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? Here, the handle, maybe. Maybe not this handle, then maybe the other handle. Can I, like... What? Fine, then maybe this one. Maybe this handle. Okay, here then. Udah ini coy. What? Do I need more? What? Oh, switch to analyze. Okay. I mean, that looks clean enough for me. Is it not clean enough? Oh my god, hold on. RB. Wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, please, can we, Is this not clean enough? For you? I forgot how to do it. Is there like... Because it just says switch to analyze, dust flow, and... So I guess... Like this is... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, RB is... Okay, wait. So this, like this... No? No, right? It says switch to analyze. No, right? It's not this. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Wait, switch to... Oh, switch to analyze is L. Ah, okay, okay. Like this, okay. Sorry, it's like L, B, and R. It gets really confusing. I've never played the Xbox. It's always bound to mess with my head. Especially since I've been off from Ace Attorney for 2 months. This one isn't clear enough for a match. Or else could someone leave prints behind? Big son, how might someone handle a suitcase? Start by considering what you do with them. Well, besides being wheeled or carried, it can be opened and closed. So I should look for prints that would be left at those times. Ah, okay, so it was the other... Okay, there we go. Whoop. Ah, there we go, okay. Okay. I mean, it's not here, for sure. Or maybe here? No. Maybe here? Yeah, because they open it this way. Okay, I don't know where we're going with this. Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah, the tapping is really slow. I can't really... Okay, there we go. It's like when he's about to open it. Maybe this? Hey Emma, I've got a pretty clear print here. I'll let you know what you think it could belong to. Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. Who paid him a visit? It's Datsurival! Have a match! Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the order transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? Haven't heard from him in a while and he's not answering his phone. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? Let's open it. I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area. But when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that. Chinese people aren't all like him. I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Let's try to move. Actually, no, I want to examine some more. There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure. Whoa, it's moving! Exterminate! Exterminate! Destroy all targets! Exter... Oh no. Do I even want to know what this thing is for? Ah! A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. I must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here. Guess I'd better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? Ah! What am I doing cleaning this up? Oh, old habits die hard. Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. There's a brown stain on this scroll. Why does it smell like gravy? Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art. Wait. Wait. La 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 la. Sorry, okay, I'm back. Food splatter. The pun wounded me gravely. Dirk. About this book. Look! It's one of the doctor's notebooks. Ooh. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. Ooh. Mitama motif from Korean founding period. It's a photo from the treasure box. The one from Temple's treasure room. These must be his research notes on the founder's orb. It's down the right page. It looks like a poem or something. When dragon and tiger battle. Oh, it's a song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. Yeah? It's been sung during Koreanese rites of offering since ancient times. Ooh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated. We managed to open the box back then. How long has that been? There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's in a song everybody in Korea knows. Not much of a way to keep a secret. It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. Huh? That's strange. What is? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half, because that's the super importante part. Yes. Second half, as in the part that begins, offer thy prayers? I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Cool. Right, what's this, monkey? There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. They remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies. And the doctor says just join them. No, that's what I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. Okay. It's a spiral staircase. No, and it's connected to a hallway up there. Why'd they have to place the second floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well... Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly, like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know? Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. Anything we haven't seen yet? I want to see window. What a huge window! I bet you could see the entire study from the outside. How could he concentrate in here? I feel so exposed. Well... He does have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. Whoa! Password? His PC is password protected. Trissy, you think your magic can do something about this? I don't think you can override a password. Now a locked desk that I could get into, like yours back at the office, Polly. Yikes, I better watch what I put in there. What? Do you put weird stuff in your desk? So you don't want anyone to see? Jeez, are you a mind reader too? No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch. Is it a kinch or a chinch? I don't know, man. Cinch? Yeah, I think like I asked that last time too. Cinch, kinch, cinch. Same thing. So this is where Dr. Buff died. Ah, his head! Poor man, he fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly. That's a weird head trauma position. I see some blood on the book there, but what's that dark stain? Coffee? Oh! Yeah, I guess. It's still damp, so it must have gone on there recently, perhaps even last night. That's a mighty big window he's next to, big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly, that's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they'd found. So, you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains your investigation is just getting underway. Yeah. Nice, thank you. We got dead body and diagram. The doctor fell from the top of that ladder. Yeesh. From that height, to fall on the hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. Wow. It seems the orb isn't here. That means Dads might be our only lead at this point. Detective Sky said he might still be here in the village. We should try to find him. Yeah, I know. We've already searched it, but I never heard to say yeah. I want to see this. Is this a bird? It looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. I don't think that's a bird. I think it's just like a scary plane. It's a two-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance of this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way. It's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. Okay. I think we did everything. Let's move and try to see if Dad's around. Good day to you, citizens of Kurine Village! My name is Perhatian. Huh? And I want your vote! Now that's really loud. Look, something's coming this way. Politician, savior of Kurine, has come to... Ah! It's you people! Apollo? What is that strange conveyance coming this way? Right, left, halt! That's one of those. What do you call them? Palanquins? So, you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor? Huh, what a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Kurine. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. Who are you? And what do you mean, king? Ignorant fools! I am the politician. I am the soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of. I'm running for a seat on the local council right now. I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere. But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. And rider of his grandfather's coattails. Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one. Sure. A pleasant day to you, good people of Khura'in. I am politician. It's time to reclaim the glory of Khura'in together. A convenience store in every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for a politician is a vote for a happier, hopier Khura'in village. Turn off that infernal racket, you fool. You're staining your grandfather's good name. Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always. I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's the model politician. Now, where was I? Oh, right, you're in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there, Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning? That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir. Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat. The Aturan family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Aturan, was a prominent member of Congress. And he was born right here in Khura'in. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was this palanquin. You must have heard of the Aturans. I'm even reviving our old country campaigning style. Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Trucy? I don't recall ever reading about them at school. Young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics. Okay. Oh, shoot! Okay. Sorry, it chose the wrong one. So, what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house? I was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Khura'in. The Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? I know that it's mine, that's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Amifei. The Crystal of Amifei? Real? That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Aturan family. Well, Maya, it's your time to shine. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket. So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange. But I've been told the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb. It's all that weird foreigner's doing. He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Amifei being the Founder's Orb. Weird foreigner? What do you mean? Is this the foreigner you're talking about? It's her. She's European.
Take that!
Yes, that's him. I thought so. Now we really have to find that. Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center by now. That's a foreigner. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. What? That buffoon. Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So you really are after my crystal? No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Who? Your benefactor? Dare. Who? My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. I have immense influence here, you see? And I intend to harness that influence. So you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person? That's right. It's a purely political decision. And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Wright to vote for you? Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Yeah. Good luck with that, I guess. I mean, just because it's illegal, it doesn't mean, you know, it won't stop some people just because it's illegal. You just wait. Politician will reign supreme someday. Right. Anyways, yeah, goodbye, sir. He's at the detention center. So sad. Hey. Yipes! What's he doing under the desk? Foul cogs of the corrupt regime. I have nothing to say to you. It's me, Dork. Oh! Dork, you're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad. At least the grub here is pretty good compared to that prison back home. You get 3 squares for a pleasant place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dork? No thanks. They just sent me back to Korean where I face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like you're still in the same too. Long time no see, Dats. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is it really you, my boy? Hey, to the J, all grown up and whatnot. How you been? Fine. And you, Dats? You look good, besides the incarceration and all. Those horns, AJ! Horns? I've grown up with you, just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it! You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we needed to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The slammer's like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it. Oh my gosh. It's rather laid back for someone in police custody. Everybody's like, I'm in jail. He's like, yeah, it's not bad. What was the doctor had was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely, positively. The doc was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Amife. Yeah, like Japanifornia jail is definitely better than Koreanese jail where, I don't know, you probably get executed or something. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. So then that politician character was lying. Imagine that. A politician who lies. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. Well, take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. Orb transfer agreement. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Why is that last part why was that last part written? No! We can't do anything because he's freaking dead! Signed Dr. Archie Buff. See, I got it all down in writing. But Dad, why does it say, if I will come to no harm at the end here? Sounds like he was scared of you. Dad, did you threaten the doctor in any way? No, you got it all wrong. He was the dog's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the dog thought I might hurt him. Smells like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Dang. That's bad news. What have you done now, Dats? Nothing! I'm innocent, I tell you. It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny, I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a human police dog? How funny is that? Alright, so what happened after that? They caught me hiding in the doghouse. Dang Pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh. Dads, weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? And you're captured by Lady Kira deemed unlawful? Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. Hey, Reine, did you already finish Alisa game? Yes, I did finish Alisa. Thanks for asking. And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Is there any way that lets you go? Not without my passport, if only I had it. Turk, AJ, you gotta find my passport! Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Yeah. Now, where might Dad's passport be? In the suitcase? Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the doc's kid knows something. The doctor has a kid? Yeah, a bit of a shut-in though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in sounds like it'll be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Nah, no challenge is too heavy for us. Time for your questioning. Follow me. It must be lunchtime. Today's fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. He's so excited about it. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around. Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is not going to be easy. I know. It's shut-in time. Oh, well. Wait, then what do we gotta do? Look for the Founder's Orb, find and talk to the doctor's kid. Zame, where? Okay, fine, we go to the doctor's study again then. Hello? Oh, it's you again. Hi, Emma. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was? What's Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say something else? Anything else? Let me think. Everybody's like here. It's a party. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. What? Yes, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'll be here. Mulangin Emma, Maya. If you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me. Of course, thanks Emma, yay. First and foremost, we'd better find Dad's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child. Hey, there's a plane. Is it just me, or is there something new in here? Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too. Let's not forget about Dad's passport. It should be around here somewhere. Alright, let's examine it. What's this? A model helicopter? Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone! They're all over the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. I mean, maybe if we can bribe him with that toy, like, if you don't want to talk to us, I won't return this. Well, maybe it's in here, isn't it? Maybe his passport's in there. It's no good. It's locked tight. We should have asked him for the key. What are we going to do about Dad's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Not with that attitude. Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way, you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trucy. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? Ugh. This thing weighs a ton. Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? I don't know, maybe it's a body's in there. Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing that, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. Oh, okay, better than what I thought. It's certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Wait, then what? Don't they have like a max kg for suitcases and stuff? Let me take a crack at that lock. What, are you gonna pick it? There you go. That was fast. A lock like that is a child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I've busted out over the years. You're sure seeing a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. Yay. There she goes. I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say? Well, fun is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. So what do we talk about now? Get down! Hit the dirt, son! Huh? What the? Oh, he's controlling it. The Hikikomori kid is controlling it. Remotely. Oh. What? Speak to me, son. Say something. Ugh. That's smart. You maggots! What do you think you're doing invading buff airspace? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos. What? Whoa, it can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? Drone nothing! That's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. No full auto in the building. You call that, you lowly grunts? What the who now? Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it? Sergeant Buff? Sergeant Buff, sir! You forgot to say sir! Ain't you never seen a war movie before? Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir! Better. Much better. Now, station name, unit, and rank, soldier. Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Wright Anything Agency. And my rank is, fledgling lawyer, sir. Affirmative. Private Justice. Private? Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear? Oh, sir. Yes, sir. Good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops. Huh? Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank too? I'm Dirk Sadmati. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent! Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Wait a second, what's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldiers should be clean cuts. Sorry, but this is my signature look. Ah! Fine, I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed out on that battlefield. No place for leave-in conditioners. All you've got is your life, and you're lucky to have that. This oddly obsessive field survival for someone who never goes outdoors. This is going to be harder than I thought, son. What insubordination? Ah! Petty trinkets have no place in Buff's army, soldier. Now drop and give me 20. Sheesh, at least let me show the evidence before you shoot it down. Fine, let's talk. Are you controlling that drone for your room, sir? Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... Teen hut, soldier! Wipe that stupid look off your face! I'm going to whip your shelter peacenix into shape. With what? Your charming personality? Look, it's got a camera and speakers too. And that's not all, Commander. Oh! With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty? Snap to it on the double. Oh no. Hold on. My cat! Hello! Okay, I'm back. As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. Sorry, just throwing it to the core record. That thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense. Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Holding up in a stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timely strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers. I meant no offense. It was just an observation. Wait. Okay. I'm enjoying my food. I'm eating noodles without the noodles. So the green whore who ain't even discharged the firearms got something to say, does he? Sorry, what happened again, sir? Darn tootin', now state your intentions, soldier. We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us. What? Papa promised you that? He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. No, he's sad. Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant. Ah! What'd I do now? You insignificant maggot! What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa! You lost your mother too? He's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Sergeant Buff, could you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? My mother! Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. Something caused him to withdraw from the world. It was arson. It happened so suddenly. Before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. But help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped! She did what? She was like a walking, talking medal of valor. My mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground. Sounds like a superhero or something. From that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live! Ah, Mama! I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire? He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. Yo, Siri, shut up. Don't listen to me, Siri was like trying to listen to me. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. What did trigger her? I don't know. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama! Papa! Poor kid, it's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now. Apollo, I imagine you know what he's going through. I do? The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. Oh, we need to present to him? Okay. Hi. Sergeant, sir, would you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire. What? And like your mother, he died in an arsonist blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. Private Justice, you've suffered a loss just like mine. I have, and that's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? No, I lost her too. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. Wow. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. A corporal? How do you pronounce that? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I am just glad that's here to cheer him up a bit. Corporal? Okay. Now, comrade, let's toast! Yo, and call me Sarge, don't be shy! We're a band of brothers now! Ha 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 ha! Now's our chance, Corporal! Ask him about the Founder's Orb. They're getting way too much of a kick out of this. Okay. Yay! Wait, I'm gonna reward myself with some egg. Yummy egg. He went up to private from private to corporal just by bonding with sad story. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study until last night, but he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I'd guess. He said he'd found a suitable hiding place for it. So it was here last night? That is, until it went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where? Maybe he left some clue here in the study. Let's search the place again. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us towards the hiding place. Okay. So Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did? He did. He gave up on his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. Aww. Oh my god, finally. Maybe it's in here? This urn with Ami painted on it looks really old, but I don't think it's going to provide any info we need. It's that suitcase. It's full of survival gear and questionable souvenirs. But we already got his passport, so we can leave it be for now. Okay. Nothing particularly interesting here. Well, I'm gonna finish my soup real quick. Where do you think the clue is? Before the soup gets cold. Son knows father's password? Well, I don't know. If it's super secret, then maybe not. Eating the chili. For those who are wondering, I'm eating Indomie, but just the seasoning and soup with eggs, and then with extra cut chili. Cabai rawit pedas banget anjir. Bird's eye chili. So spicy. How many eggs in one stuff? It's kind of like when you put egg in your noodles. So like, I don't know what style is that. You let the eggs cook inside the soup. And it's special chicken flavor. My cat's watching me from outside. Hi! Why are you looking at my noodles? So funny. Hi! Okay. Hello! Oh my god. Oh, well, let me take a picture. I'm not sending it to you, I'm just taking a picture for myself. Okay. This is, he keeps looking at me. I need to ignore him. He's staring. Okay. What's that? Ah! What's this thing's problem? It's an Upar, an out-of-place artifact. Papa wanted it in an online auction. An online auction? Yeah, he said it's an alien weapon that destroyed an entire ancient civilization. Why do I even start with an explanation like that? Can she get out? Hold on. I feel like cats are liquid, so probably yes. I'm just a little worried. Okay, cat is here. I'll let her inside. Hello. Yeah, so you can sit. I don't know. Make yourself at home. Sit down. Yeah, sit down. I feel kind of bad, you know, because I'll be distracted and I'll be streaming like I won't know what she's doing. Like, what if she wants to get out? Now everybody wants in. What? Okay, shut up. You know, fine, I'll continue. Okay, if you want. Now everybody wants in. What the heck? She hungry? No. Alright, anyways, where were we? Hello. Okay, let's see. What about this? Oops. Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books? Why, of course! Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle. The big battle? You know, for when I go back to school. I'll need to be up to date on every subject. Stuff like, you know, the latest comics and Hollywood gossip. Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic? Well, I'm rooting for you, Sarge. Thanks. I'll try my best. Aw, that's cute. Computer maybe? This computer could provide some useful information. Where's my cat? Okay, just be somewhere I can watch. Don't be behind me. It's password protected. Derek, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers. Hi. Leave it to me. A modern-day warrior must be well-versed. No, don't claw on the bag. And I have mean surprised. I normally never let my cat in here anymore because it's like fur everywhere if we're getting into the mic. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. Ooh, wallpaper. And I'm in. Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too. Okay, let's see what we can find. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Ew, what's this? An email message? Ooh, that's the founder's orb! Now that is interesting. I deciphered the patterns but have yet cracked the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Dr. Buff, how is your research Oh yeah, that's like somebody asking. Paw 711. Yo, what the He's sitting on my guitar, what the You wanna go out? Wait. I think my cat wants to go out. Oh my god. I put my guitar on the floor and then he was sitting on it. Hold on, be right back. Pusing banget ganti shift guys. Satu masuk, satu keluar. Wait. Ribut sekali kamu. Shh. Please. Outside ya. Hey. I don't know if you can hear my cat meowing. But he was meowing. They're not. See, this is the problem if I let my cats in, you know? Jangan naik. Wah, lama. Gak boleh. Sini. Hehehe. Kok berat banget sih? Ya Allah. Ayo, keluar cuy. Keluar, keluar. You understand bahasa Indonesia? Keluar. You understand English Indonesian? Gak mau lagi, apa dah? Tak berakhlak. You tidak berakhlak. Gak boleh. Apa sih? Gak boleh. No. Gak boleh naik. Lu mau ngapain sih? Ngapain, ha? She's on the desk. No. Shh. Shh. Alamak. Mau mencet apa? Apa sih? Apa? What do you want? Apa sih? Apa? You want my drink? Cannot. Lama. Ayolah, down, outside. You know Indonesian sini. You understand English? Ayo turun. Sini. Awas hati-hati. Yeah, now my cat occupying my chair. Good lah. Lah, capek aku. Yaudah, you sit here in buggy space. Buggy, I need to sit. I need to sit here. See, this is why I never let my cat in. Lama. Apa? Wah, lama. Yaudah. Ya, udah deh. They're sitting. He's so fat, occupying all the chair. Yaudah lah. Yaudah, I stream like this lah. Now this is interesting. Enggak. Now this is interesting. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Yeah. To study the orb, yeah. Shh. Here, I put the data on this. Oh, it's a thumb drive. Take it and use it well, soldier. Email added to the court record. Astaga. Okay, so we got the thumb drive and then what? I'm gonna sit. Missy, excuse me. Naman. Aduh, gimana nih duduknya? Okay. Anyway, what's on our to-do list? I got distracted. We need some guides. Sumpah ye, it's a raincoat, It's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Indeed, maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. MC's probably 4 kg, no more than that. And how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. Apa mo bangon? Apa? What? No climbing the desk. Okay, if you want, sit at the back, yeah? Sit at the back part of the chair. I'll sit in the front part of the chair. Nah, udah gini. I'll be in the front, you sit at the back, ya? Udah, duduk. Yang bener loh. Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. Okay, raincoat added to the court record. Any more clues, actually? Oh, it was shoes. It's a shoe cubby. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. Oh, these boots here are a little damp. It looks like there's something inside this one. Hello. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night. Apa sih? Jangan naik. Oh my god. Jangan naik the PC tower. What are you? No, you'll get fur in the tower. Okay, you wanna go down? Yeah. You go outside now, okay? Wait. Alamak. I think you go outside now. Hey. You. Iya, keluar. Outside. You understand outside? Understand English? Indonesian? Keluar, cuy. Okay, oh my god, okay. Aduh, capek sumpah. Aduh, kucing. Satu masuk, satu keluar. Tadi yang satu mau keluar, yang satu udah nungguin mau masuk. Nggak boleh. Yeah, like cat furs. I'm really. It might lead us to where he hit the orb. Let's take a closer look. Ah, nice. What is he stepping on? There's a question mark on the bottom of this boot. Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too. Feet analysis. Emang punya anak dua tuh. Weh, ada apa nih? Ada rumput di dalam. Something's giving off a soft glow inside this boot. It's too dark in there to see what it is. Anda, gak jelas. We might get a better look inside if I undid these straps. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now we can see more. What's this doing? Mold? Looks like some kind of glowing moss. It could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Inside? Must have gone in with some of that mud. How? It might be worth looking into. But at the bottom? If it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hit the orb. Oh my god! Please take a look at this. Let me ask you something, Corporal Justice. How does that aid you on the battlefield? Well, if you count the courtroom as a battlefield, it's a fairly useful weapon. Good answer! A military man must know his weapons inside and out. Keep up the good work, Corporal. Sir, yes, sir! I guess that's all he has to say about that. Okay, I'm gonna examine again. See if we can have some more. Oh yeah, what's this? Are these the doctors? Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately, and those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. That's gonna be important. Let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge? Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel is a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. That's so weird. He can't read, huh? Without glasses. A politician. Ugh. It feels like somebody's watching me and it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just politicians' campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever. I've got more important things to be paying attention to. What great weather! It really lifts the spirits. I know. After our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain! I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess the wild boar stew will have to wait then. I've never had wild boar stew. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. I mean, there's also that easel. You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. What do we have here? How does wild hawk taste? Is it like, I imagine because it's like wild, it would be like a little more gamey or something? It looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. Oh, that's the raincoat! You're right, but I can't quite tell what's it's off. Please don't tell me it's Larry. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's that thing on the left? Like pig, but much lean and very flavorful. It's like rabbits, I think. Like rabbits have a lot of protein, and it's so small, but because they run a lot and they're super active, their meat has like almost no fat. That's what I heard. I think. I don't know. In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Well, what did you expect from a little kid? Yeah, they say like because it's only protein, like you can actually have something. I don't know if it's like protein overdose or something, but like in order to survive, you need some more elements in meat, you know. A little kid. Oh, it's Pearly! Oh, it's you, Pearl. Wild boar meat more earthy. Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise! It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Of course. This is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Kuroin Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Nice to meet you too. And what a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler. Whoops, sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium? Does that mean you can channel spirits then? Yes, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Ooh, pretty impressive, young lady. But compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Oh, right. Maya Faye. Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. You told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if my memory serves. Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too. Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. Oh, that was fun. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had the channel one. I mean, she did something before. Hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Oh, it's just a small matter to take care of. Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is? Oh, Edgeworth is here? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here? Oh, so it's a different matter then? Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Oh, everybody's here, it's a party! Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright and the district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Kuroin? Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Kuroin Village, don't you, Pearl? Yes, I was born and raised here. This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. Pearly is so cute! I love her so much. Oh, I'm sorry, I wish I could help, but... You're literally drawing it! At least let me offer you some tea. I mean, You must be tired from all your investigating. Oh no, you don't have to do that. I'll be just fine, thank you. She's so polite, it's hard not to feel rude around her. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark. Mount Mitama? See that mountain over there? Oh yeah, I do. That's Mount Mitama. Her hair's like perfectly framing the peak. If you guys look closely. And how would one get there? You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask you why you are so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl? Do you know something that might help us? Well, sounds like I'd better find out what she knows. Okay. What a peaceful place. Nothing beats mountain air. Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain. The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Pearl, Korean village is like the home of spirit mediums, right? Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums. I've never seen you channeling before, but... Is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name. Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability. But the true name. It's why you shouldn't, spread your real name everywhere. Like whenever you go to a restaurant and write your name in the waiting list, always come up with like a fake name or something. It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines and years of intense training. Sorry, what? Face and true name. Will this be a plot point? Will Maya be able to summon the Holy Mother? At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits. Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Korean. You're like resting. Like you've been dead for like 50 years and suddenly they channel you and wow, it's like 50 years never passed. I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but what happened? But now, we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay, they want the thrill of the big city. Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and, well, never mind. It's okay, Pearl. You're around that age, after all. Cute. Pearl, do you have any idea where Miss Dr. Buff might have gone last night? What's her age? She's like 17? 18, actually. So 1 year older than Trucy. Yeah. About that. All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama. Wow, Anjim! Kaget ako. This always jump scares me. My bracelet is reacting. Which means Pearl is hiding something from me. Let's try. it's not her thumb. Salah pencet, alamak. Dr. Buff, left to the left. Okay, when it says Dr. Buff, it's, she looks to... Huh? Is it Dr. Buff? But once again, it says Dr. Buff left, Mount Matama and left again. I don't think so. Maybe this... It would be really funny if it's this. No, it's not. Let's see. I hope it's this. If not, then what?
Gotcha!
There we go. Pearl, you seem anxious about the topic of Mount Matama. I could tell because you'd rub your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it. Oh! Well, that nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Matama from the bus stop. No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear. No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it? That's a rain spirit! And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Oh, rain spirits have places to go too! This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it.
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? Huh? You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... Yeah. Hee hee! I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright, just please tell me everything you know. And of course! I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat, even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know, that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Whoa. I mean, she was only lying to, fulfill her duties to the doctor. Why would he want to silence you like that? Silence? That's extreme. Something must have happened to spook him, and he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. Where could he have been going dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Matama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Kurain tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it, there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Nice music. I always love the music of Ace Attorney. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Politician. Do you know anything about him? Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. And the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day. Doesn't he sleep? Well, the local police should arrest him from disturbing the peace. Stop. Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Aturan family is so powerful. Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Kurain. Is there some special reason why? I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The street mediums of Kurain once held considerable sway in the political world. Oh. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after. Great, so it's just another politician seeking powerful connections. Well, I mean, we could tell. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Kurain has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village. Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins. So basically, as politician's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village? Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Kurain village? Well, we should get going now, but thanks for all your help, Pearl. Wait, hold on, let me just reread. Yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, needs power. And Dirk's like, Kurain is also like that. Yes, alright. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. What do you say we go find that cave, son? I says that the orb might finally be within our grasp. Really? That easy? This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal? Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Yes! Woohoo! May 16, Mount Matama, cave entrance. Oh, nice CG. Ew, I'm all out of breath. Aw, come on. Oh, that's great. It's the last case they're giving us. Beautiful CG. That was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. I'm just a city boy. Don't normally get this much exercise. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Look, there's Matama moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. Cave. I can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now, follow me. You really think we need a flashlight, Dark? Should have brought one along then, son. Daughter. Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, are you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me! Apollo? What the? Apollo! Oh no, he fell! That doesn't sound good. Ow! Are you alright, son? Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us. Quite literally. But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but to press on, son. How? How can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? What the freak? Nah, man, go forward. Let's go. Be daring. I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift. Oh, really? He gave us a flashlight? From lawyer to spelunker. How do I always get myself into these situations? We're never gonna make it out alive, I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There'd really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. Wow. Silence. What? I would cry if it said May 17. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimist, aren't ya? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. No, forge ahead. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. Real. So I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney, how? It didn't, but when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. Oh, flashback time. My first trial really put me through the ringer. Ah, yeah, that one. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Yay! And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as her forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. What? Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here. What? Yikes! The cave floor is collapsing! Not again! Oh, wow. Oh, still May 16. Oh, thank God. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? What? Oh! What was that? Huh? Where are we? Whoa! What is this place? I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hit the orb around here? I mean, those look like footprints over there. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a water bottle there. Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. What's the plastic bottle doing here? And there's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Oh. This lake looks really deep. Can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water. It's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Fro mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. The footprint looks so weird. These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in the study. But where did he enter from? So he made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only set I see. I must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints are coming out of that lake. You're right. That would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. But maybe... it's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom. I dare you look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. You've got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. It's, oh, I can't go up. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. It's no good. It's locked tight. There's no way to open it? Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Please, please, can it be a mini game? Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. Does it say anything? Ah, man. There's a hole there. Maybe the doctor came from there? So that's... oh, no, actually. So that's the hole we fell through. Does it look like we'll be going back that way? We're lucky we survived the fall from up there. How many broken bones? Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, it would be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole or find some other way out. Ugh. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? Quite literally. Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. We'll just like carry it back and we'll open it at home or something. Aw, come on, son. Don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all. It's not bad luck. We can pry it open. Like, I don't know, or like open the contraption. Bit Murphy called. Wants his law back. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? How can you laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Okay. Yay! When the dragon... what the freak? This thing is covered with pictures. It says dragon and tiger. Each section also rotates. I know. See, it's like dragon and tiger battle, and then butterfly, mitama. Third one is praying. 4 is the founder. Easy lah, I think. I don't know lah. And this green and purple one is of a Kurainis butterfly and a mitama. I wonder if there are clues for figuring out how to open this box. Yeah. Nothing particularly interesting here, really? What's this? There's a big button here. Oh, okay, nothing happened. Okay. It appears this box uses picture-based combination lock. I have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct... Yes, let's do it! There's the dragon and tiger fight, a courageous butterfly with a mitama, and a number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it. I know, you read my mind, son. I think this will help us open the puzzle box. Yeah.
Take that!
Dr. Brown's research notes mention the Song of Ceremony. Like, let me do it! Let me do the puzzle! Please, don't spell it! Ugh. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. This is like how I feel. Like, when I'm about to do this puzzle excitedly and chat spoils me, it's just like, ugh. It's like, come on, I got it, you know? And now I don't get to do the puzzle. Now you're robbing the joy out of me. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, actually, I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, I think the first, second, you know, I think like the more recent the Ace Attorney game is, the more hand-holding there is. And this game just has so much hand-holding. I think you're onto something, son. Let's give it a shot. This dial has 6 pictures and there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice. Oh my god, yes. Okay, wait. What are the research notes? Okay, dragon and tiger battle. Butterfly embrace mitama. Wait, why is this allowed? This is butterfly embrace mitama. Over their prayers as fervent as fire. Yeah, like this. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. It opened. So this is the founder's orb. We did it, son! The orb is finally ours! Yay! Yay! At last, the founder's orb is ours! And it's all thanks to you, son. Well done! Then again, I'd expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. And I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already, before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato? With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Garan regime. So how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you? Oh my god, if this was Repo, he would definitely break it. Don't be ridiculous, I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garan? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the kingdom of Kurain. After all, as a sacred relic of Kurainism, that is where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Uh-huh. Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it, and why. I'm not sure I follow. Yeah, I don't follow. Let's talk to him. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple treasure room. Haha, yeah. Yeah, like case 1, you know? The peace, love, and understanding wants to steal it, but the cage already has nothing inside. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I don't know. Korean national treasure. The doctor hid it in the ruins before his untimely death. Maybe later. I'll check it later. You can see the details, but I'm gonna read out everything first. Literally don't know. Well, I think it was one of the royals. It's definitely the evil guy. It's the evil guy that's always so mean and annoying and always uekaramesen. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, and I've got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it is? Care to share your hunch? All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. But why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. Yes, definitely the nasty dude, right? I'm just saying that because he's always the meanest to us. I mean, a Koreanese royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance. People like that don't care about religion. They only care about money and they only act religious to win the people, bro. And then pinning the crime on us to define dragons? Yeah, it's a ploy to frame you guys as the bad guy. Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree, and if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study their treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public. Actually, like, yeah, this is, I think, like, the later games of Ace Attorney, I know I a little bit, like, criticized it for a little bit more handholdy, but, like, the themes do kind of get heavier and heavier, and I know it's, like, just fiction, but I feel like it resonates with, like, you know, oh no, like, the country or the so-and-so is in shambles, and it's like, I don't know. It's like something entirely like not fictional. You could like always like totally see it like happening sort of in the real world. Right? Like it's not like, oh, it's impossible that this will never happen IRL, you know? It's very how they present these themes and make it like an entertaining game, but still has like an oomph in lore. Right? It would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Garon regime would weaken. But that's not all. This is just a hunch, but I believe there's something even bigger here. We just came off the clown case. No, but like the theme of this game has always about like the Korean thing, right? That's like the main new introduction of the game. Yeah, it's like Ace Attorney is really silly, but at the same time, even like the past games, you know, they always have this theme about justice this and justice that. And it has a great balance of like silliness and seriousness and be like, oh, god dang it. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Kura into its very core. Yeah. Now I'm going to find out what. Oh yeah, Maya was about to get the death penalty. She lived, so I kind of forgot about that, but yeah. And I'm going to find out what. He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyways? Is it to reform the legal system in Kurain? There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. Ooh. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Damn. Yeah, what happened to Nayuta? Nayuta didn't used to be like that. Nayuta, I never thought their reunion would take place in a courtroom. Ah, the guy that looks like me. Oh, so you've run into each other already? Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid. Always smiling and stuff. But now... He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? It must be Garen's influence. It wasn't like that when you first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, still had a keen sense of justice. I vowed to bring the Garan regime down and to reform the legal system. Oh, he used to be like that? Damn. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. Wait, Nayuta was a dragon? He was, but these days, he's more like Garan's lapdog. Talk about a complete about-face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him, something that sparked a radical change. What happened? Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart, it's resignation and despair. Whoa, right. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering, and he's suffering in silence. Nayuta is suffering? Yes. He knows the rightful state of Kuran's legal system, but something forces him to bend to Goran's will and it's tearing him apart. But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do. What is his teachings? A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Khura'in. I believe that one day, our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief. I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us? He does. That much I'm sure of. But maybe he's scared.
A dragon never yields.
Same. I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. This unshakable faith and confidence is what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids. Nayuta used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yes, that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garan regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution. Yes, I need to smack some sense to that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here. Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. Apollo can't swim. Not a problem. How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time is a-wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Oh no, what if he never comes back? Dork! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. May 17th. Oh, okay. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. What? What's going on? Secret water drain? Uh-oh. The water! It's rising and fast! Oh no, it's not draining, it's rising. Need air. I don't know how to swim. If I don't grab onto something that floats. Sudden survival? Segment? This is bad. I better think of something quick. This one? This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. Won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Well, maybe this one then. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. What? Hey, maybe I could use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. What? The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. Unless it must have been designed to stay put even at high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Bob must have gone in there for some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps. I drowned before I made it out. Anywhere? It's no use, the hole's still too high up. I'll have to find another way. And quick, before I drown. I'm taking my time, sorry. The water won't stop rising, I'm getting swept away. But I mean, if it gets high enough, then you can exit, right? See, that's what I'm saying. The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved! All I have to do is get back to the way we came. But what about Father? The water might even lift me all the way back up, over that wall of rock. Here goes! Oh! Huh? The hole! It's full of rubble! The tunnel collapsing above must have filled in after we fell through it. Yeah. This can't be happening! Oh no. Papa? No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. The water, I can't! Oh no. I can't breathe. Oh no. Father, please save me. Is this the end? Dork. I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. This is so dark. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Nayuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. Like, Ace Attorney is such a silly game that Apollo drowns. Ah! Ah! I thought we were goners, but then... Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! makanya hati-hati anjir kalau main. Ah! I had an incident where I almost got swept by the waves, so like the tide was like the opposite of rising, and I was wearing really new flip-flops, and then it was pulling me into the water, right? And then, but I didn't want to let go because those slippers were new, and so P-Fall Mama wasn't there. It was my relatives. I think if it was not my cousin, it was like my aunt or something. And then I was so scared. I didn't want to let go because like if I let go, then I would lose the flip-flops, and then I didn't want P-Fall Mama to get mad at me for being like not careful. But then I think it's like finally I just decided to let go anyways because like if I don't let go, like I'm gonna get swept by the ocean. Yeah, I wasn't swimming. I was in the beach, like in the sand, and then I must have wandered like a little bit like further, you know? Yes. I'm sorry, dork. That's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Thank you, Father. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why? Yeah, I got pulled by the currents. Yeah, that's what it was. What a silly question. There's a flip-flop somewhere in the ocean that have touched my feet. Yes. What a silly question. Well, father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children. Now, Utah, Polo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me? Hey, Dark. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. And things never settle down. Okay, you promised. Dork, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. And my life back in Kurain. Why? Why? Why didn't you? Apollo? Oh, Dad saved him! Apollo, can you hear me? Dork? Still can't swim, eh? You came back? But why? Said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. You're underestimating me. You're both going to... Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa! You're being pulled under! What's going on? Why is this happening? Ooh, May 16. We're back here? Where? Ah, finally came to, son. Got your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Dark. You're telling me? Check it out, snot's coming out of his nose. What a miraculous escape! Not even some of the escape artist greats could pull that off. What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean. I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me, and I came and grabbed you, and he yanked me back. Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me! I assisted in your escape act too, Polly! I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern? No, that was a first. Dork, you risked his life for me. Dork, I'm only alive because of you. Wow. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I just did what any father would do for his son. Saved my life yet again. Oh, you needed the sushi. You see, water doesn't make for much of a meal. It's because Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh, yeah. I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Derek had me buy this for you. Haha, sushi, nice! Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Oh, wow, this is delicious. Ha 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 ha. Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all. Just like old times. Yay! Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like. You found the legendary treasure! Nice work, Polly! Thanks. Guess you could say, mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution, if it can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for... Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my... No politician, fudge off! Right, left, halt! No way! It's him again! Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive. Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit? Sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So, it was you. Whoa. You no good son of a... Don't look at me like that. Crystal of Amife is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Detective, help! Yeah, I know. Emma? What's going on here? You filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. Oh no! That's him, the one with the long hair! Arrest him this instant! He's the thief that made off with the Aturan's family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. Down at the police station? No, I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Retishan seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges. This is not good! If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Korea to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir? Oh no! Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. You received the order from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Yeah, no! Of course! I should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk. But he's dead! But he's freaking dead! It says if I will come to no harm. He's dead! Oh my god! Is that blood? Oh my god, okay.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast! That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal of Amife, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. I can say that again. Then it will just have to go to the trial. Oh, right, Apollo? Oh, Mr. Wright? Yeah. Mr. Wright? Daddy! What is with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh yeah. Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing in Corrine Village, Mr. Wright? Just dropping off Emma, I guess. Mr. Aturan has retained me as his lawyer? What? Wait, you're his lawyer? What? What do you mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Aturan's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. Oh! And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. Okay, so Aturan's like, Buff stole my thingy. Buff stole my family heirloom. And Apollo's hired by Dad to be like... I mean, not hired, I guess. Not yet. It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Corrine for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Aturan is a very important client. They know each other, but I've never had Mr. Wright mention his name before. Aww. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Aturan's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. It says it's the crystal of Amife. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Amife? She brought Kurani's channeling to Japan and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. But what's clear is she is the founder of Kurine channeling technique. Oh, so she's like the Yon they call the founder in Kurine, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you. Alright. Yeah, we can take it to trial. It's fine, actually. What are you saying? Oh, I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim the crystal belongs to your client, and I will be seeing you in court. Oof. Ah, what? What? What's gone into you, Daddy? What? Nothing. This is strictly business. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off? What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you gonna do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please don't do this! Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? That is so cool! What? Daddy, Apollo, no! We can't have our agency's talent competing against each other! It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. Ave Mujika! We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So, what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? We got Persona and Ave Mujika reference in one stream. I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix, right? Ah! Hee! Okay, no matter how many trials of his I've watched. On the upside, your agency gets paid twice. Awesome. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Yee. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? Oh. I owe it to Dirk to at least try. No matter what, the agency will win. What should I do? Battle, 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 battle. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my clients, even if it means facing off against you. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. You guys are the same. You bluff to win. It's fine, la. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! First Daddy, now you? Polly! You're not seriously. Sorry, Trucy. Now we'll find out which bluff is the bluffiest, but I have to do this. Polo? Alright then. I'd better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. Daddy, no, wait! Wow, a fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Cool right now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. Whoa, alright. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows, I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. Oh, yeah. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. First step of your revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Korain to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul. Dark, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're gonna win this one. You'll see. I know you can do it, son. Yeah. It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta, his salvation, along with all of Korain, depends on it. Oh my god! What? That's so insane! Ah! To face Phoenix in court? I didn't see that. Oh. No, because, like, the thing is, like, we're both defense lawyers, so that's just, like... I was like, there's no way, right? Whew. We continue now. Yeah, let's actually look at the a little bit of the next trial. Yeah, that's seriously like I want to see. It's pretty neat we get to do a civil case. Well, at first, I guess. So, just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Message received, loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. May 17! I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. If they go through with this. Aww. Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Losers get toilet duty. Sure, 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next, we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened to you with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. Jeez. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. That's crazy. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that has happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Ugh, guilty as charged. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about? Not a clue. Sorry. What is today's case about, if I may ask? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message is like all murderers? Sorry, strike 3, you're out. That's a civil case. What? A civil case? You act like I'm speaking Swahili here. It's just the Wright Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Ah, so that's why. Right, and the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Athena's gonna be like, huh? Okay, let's do this. New case for our portfolio. Whether we win or lose, it's gonna be... Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? And where is Mr. Wright? No time to explain. Let's go. Okay, right behind ya. Wee, I love Athena. Okay. Time to test. Wait. I want to check my widget voice.
Huh? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. We have it.
Card is now in session. Is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out? I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know? It's nothing like that, Your Honor! Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effect on your working relationship. You can't say you can say that again! I had no idea I would be going up against the boss today! You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Mr. Justice? Yes! Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. Yeah, you said that. I don't need to hear that twice. Shut up. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Same. Let the bluffiest bluffer win. Yeesh! You guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't ya? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep the civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Oh my god. Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am politician. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So, to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, ask what you can do for me? What? Mr. Aturan, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in? It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there this instant. Heh. Alright. Now, would the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Aturan's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Sadmati, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Amife. Mr. Aturan merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would. The defense asserts the item in question. The defense asserts the item in question is the founder's orb. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. I pieced the sentence together. The defense asserts the item in question is the founder's orb, a sacred relic from Kurain. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Kurainese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Kurain several weeks ago. Damn, okay. It's only been a few weeks. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Kurainese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense. But rather, that it was spirited out of Kurain by someone from Dr. Buff to study. You don't say. And? Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. It seems to even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Sadmati also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Kurain once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see, so this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the crystal of Amife. I don't know, bro. I mean, it does say it's like Mitama motif from Kurain founding period. Well, what if they're like this? What if they're literally the same thing? You know, what if it's like both? I don't know. Right, in turn will determine the object's rightful owner. I'd better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sanmari sounds awfully familiar. Yeah, I think like it's like all about like whoever has like the most legalist paper. Like they can be the same thing. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sanmari sounds awfully familiar, but I can't recall where I've heard it. Must be your imagination. Oh, it's probably it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. It's just a tourist after all. My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's the one a criminal in Korean, isn't he? In Korean, yes? He's just a tourist. Hey, you know, not wrong, yeah. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Who is this? Why has he got a fine... Oh, it's Emma. Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just, this is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective, I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job. She'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Shut up, Emma! Stop! Guilt-tripping me! Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Mom! Emma's bullying again. Emma used to be so innocent when she was like 16. It's been more than 10 years. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. In just a day, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the fake clan. Yeah, she's like super jaded because she really wanted to get into like actual forensics, but they put her in detective. That's why she's like always so annoyed every day. And that's why she gets super excited whenever, oh my gosh, we can actually use forensic stuff in this case, you know. At least she's not like stress munching on snacks anymore. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Aturan residence. Okay, I see. The doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, a cat burglar isn't something he put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory? I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. Wow! He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. Morally ambiguous. So let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the founder's orb in Khurain and brought it back here himself? Nope, there's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Then this really must be the crystal of Ami Faye. Yes, he stole it from the Aturan residence, probably so he could study it. This left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves are off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. Okay, Emma. Time to cross-examine. The doctor's dark secrets.
Hold it!
How exactly did Dr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyway? Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him, and the doctor became their prime suspect. A number of those artifact thefts occurred in Khurain village too, if I might add. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there. But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime? No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance. Really.
Hold it!
Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal? They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Yeah! How about that? Yeah, that. Oh, that. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself, so I was shocked to see it there in the doctor's study. That's crazy. I could say without a doubt that that urn was stolen from the Fae clan. I see. Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony if you would. Among them were priceless learning.
Hold it!
Or any other stolen artifacts found beside those belonging to the Faes. Yeah, what was it? The urn had seen a lot and experienced a lot. Yes, for instance, remember the large relief on the wall? Oh my god. It was chiseled out of some ancient ruins in the kingdom of Khurain several years ago. Chiseled out? Didn't that damage it? Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. It seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are no get-out-of-jail-free card. That's the fact. The dude's dead, come on. If I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. It seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist. Sounds like a good man, but took a wrong turn somewhere. Somebody's gotta do it, and somebody's gotta get all the blame, of course, because nobody is good enough to do it. It's like, I'll take this matter into my own hands, I'm ready. It's kind of like that guy that's just like protecting people from the arrow. Any further questions? If not...
Hold it!
Have these alleged thefts been going on for some time? At least 5 years, as far as we can tell. Ooh. All the recent thefts had been local, but before moving to Korean Village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world. Wow. Dr. Buff was an international criminal? This data lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Buff was a thief. As for the relic, la 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 la. He likely stole it.
Hold it!
Likely, you know? That's not a really, like, lawyerly, witnessy thing to say. You claim he stole a family heirloom for the Aturan residence. But claiming something doesn't make it true. Exactly, Apollo. Unfortunately, it is true. Yeah? Says who? How can you be so sure? It's merely conjecture, really. A police report was filed concerning the theft. 1 year ago, in fact. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Amife was discovered to be missing from the Aturan storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked." Haha. Signed, Politician Wimperson. Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. Oh! It's POW! It's POW! It's not stolen! They had a freaking agreement, dude! Where's the email? It's the here. It's POW! Politician Wimperson. Dr. Buff, how's your research coming along? How about 7-Eleven? That's his birthday, probably. Don't really care, honestly. Not only that, Your Honor, but the found resort was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. Okay, 7-Eleven, 7 November, or 11 July. I think it's July 11. Politician Wimperson, not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he caught it. Not that it inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Cool. A police report was filed about the crystal theft a year ago. But the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That's just a stolen relic as the crystal of Amife, as Mr. Petition Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report is a fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Yeah, she wouldn't. She wouldn't, forge evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Okay. Oh my god, please, can we... is it time to... Oh my god, is it time yet? Is it time yet? Is it time yet? Is it time yet? Or do we gotta go, like, jump some fences first? Is it time for this?
Objection!
Alright. The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? In that little piece of plastic? I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, This stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Perhatian Wimperson. I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. Ah! His initials! Right, the plaintiff's full legal name is Perhatian Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. P-A-W? Oh! Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctors to study the disputed item is none other than Perhatian Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Ami Faye? Oh! Wow. He never checked the doctor's emails. He couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait. And what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Ami Faye. Yeah. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal.
Objection!
And how are you so certain that Paul refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps, so let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Perhatian Wimperson. Ooh, we gotta cross-examine him? Feh, I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Perhatian Wimperson. What is your birthday? What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th. What's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. Yeah, not looking good for Phoenix. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right, politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th, or rather 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that that is quite... Quite what? Quite a thing you've said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement.
Hold it!
What? You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary? Oh, no, you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we are getting somewhere. Oh no. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Aturan, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom after all. You've got to be kidding me! Mr. Wright is, well, right of course, but then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. It's so rare and refreshing to see like people glazing Mr. Wright, you know? Because usually it's just like, haha, Wright, you know. They're just taunting Wright and like talking crap about him. The crystal is a precious Aturan family heirloom and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you are going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Amife to that person? You are going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. It's cute. So I'm sure it would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Grandpa spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Athena, where's your mood matrix? Come on, we need you. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. I think it's just mood matrix is for people who are like shaken up, you know. Mr. Aturan Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Yeah, alright, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about the so-called crystal of Amife. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Aturan family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Aturan Wimperson? Please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Amife and the illustrious history of the Aturan clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Aturan family reigned supreme. Whoa. Oh, witness testimony. The illustrious history of the Aturan clan. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Amife gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal of Amife is an heirloom of the esteemed house of Aturan. And you have proof that it always been in the Aturan family? I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor. One. I've seen it all. Age 85 gave the following statement. Yeah, Mr. I've seen it all. Nice. The Aturans showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice? Would you care to explain that statement to the judge? I mean, what I'm trying to say is, never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. What? Therefore, I find Mr. Avsunato's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? This is definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Ah, gosh.
Hold it!
That object you set down there, is it something of importance to you? It's a name placard. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Aturan. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic. That wasn't where the Italians were famous for their fine plastic. Yeah, you can touch it if you want. No, I'm fine. Very well, I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler, but he was also an eminent politician.
Hold it!
Okay, so I take it the relationship with the fake clan was a close one. A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is the politician way. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. Whether it's about me or my ancestor, feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency in government. That's the politician way. More like dodging questions. That's the politician way. Thanks, I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll actually answer. As I was saying, the Tushan family protected the Fey Spirit mediums back then. Okay.
Hold it!
Man. Spirit mediums were targets of discrimination? Yes, some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeling spirits frightened the locals. And then there were those who tried to use them. You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums? Discriminating against the minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I vow to root it out wherever it may be. Shut up. That is my promise to you. He's totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator at a political debate. Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. As thrilling as your campaign is, could we please get back to your testimony? Feh, as you wish. Now then, as for the crystal of Amife. As thanks, Amife gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. What the?
Hold it!
You said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan? That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable too. And you are going to take such a priceless family heirloom? And just give it to your patron? Feh, that's so typical of you ignorant common types. Weren't you talking about eradicating discrimination? Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean. The crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore... I am a descendant of that great lord.
Hold it!
So tell me, Mr. Reticent Wimperson, are you famous in Korean village? You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang in their bedrooms. Really? I guess ignorance really is bliss. All this only proves my fine lineage. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the relic's rightful owner? Have you never heard of Kingcraft? What, like Minecraft but for kings? Kingcraft? Is the art of ruling as a king. My father drilled it into my head from a young age. And one of its precepts states, ruin awaits a ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses. What? Well, that answered my question about what he meant by king of this nation. Progress. Apollo, who is this Amife anyway? I believe she was the founder of the Korean channeling technique. The plaintiff claimed she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right? Yeah, I suppose it would. But... could this be it? Or is there maybe a better one? No, not this. Does this say Mitama motif from Korean founding period? Does that mean it's not made in Japan, right? From Korean. Yeah, maybe there's like... If only we could spin the orbit, it says made in Korean. Aduh, mau idol meeting. Amife gave the crystal. Yeah, like it doesn't make sense because like this is like Mitama motif from Korean, you know. So I think this might be it, unless I don't know, because I don't know what else I can do here. Aduh, semoga.
Objection!
Like, if it's really from Japan, then why would she make it like a Koreanese motif? I'm just gonna say like if it's K-U-R-A-N, I'm gonna say it's Korean, and then but if it's like the one with the apostrophe, I'll just say that's Korean. You stated that Amife had the crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. is this? God,
that!
I hope so. Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Kurain. The Kingdom of Kurain, And you base this on? Here, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. Those are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Yes. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Kurain. Ah!
Objection!
Like, the Japanese craftsmen just copy the pattern. Yes, but like, why would they? And like, how would they copy it if they didn't know anything about like the Kurain, you know? You know, because like Kurain and Kurain may be like vaguely related, but like not really. And Amife is known to have traveled there to train. Yeah, but like, why make it Kurain? With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her? But why? Like, why would she do that? Wouldn't she like rather come up with like an OG Kurainese pattern, you know? Like, why?
Objection!
But since this is clearly a Kurainese design, like literally, that's if I'm like, if I'm Indonesian, and then I go to maybe the Philippines, and then I'm, you know, and then I want to give someone like an Indonesian gift, but like for some reason I wanted to make it like Philippine motif or something. Philippines mentioned. But since it's clearly a Kurainese design, you know, like for example, I go to Philippines to train for something, like it still doesn't make sense. Like unless Amife is just a little bit weird in the head. Not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Kurain.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. Now we're going nowhere. So you can conclude that the orb is from Kurain based solely on that pattern. What do you train in the Philippines? The art of eating balut, maybe. I've always wanted to eat one. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. Yeah, but like, what's the proof then, you know? Like what? Like how do you prove it's from Japan then, right? I mean, is there made in Japan engraved on it? I don't think so. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. Oh, come on! Like, he's not even proving that it's made from Japan. Like, literally what? But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. Exactly! At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. Yeah, really, I guess. He's right, we're just spinning our wheels here. I have an expert opinion that it's a Kurainese pattern, but like, exactly, like, ooh, just because it's Kurainese pattern doesn't mean it's Kurainese. It's just maybe an Italian crafted it, you know, so it could be Italian. I'm like, what? That's so stupid. Grrr. But they're right, though. Like, there's no actual, like, I mean, yeah. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break the stalemate. Yeah. Evidence that could break this stalemate. Does it exist? I don't think we do. Honestly, I don't think we do. Where is this actually? Where is this even? I love how nobody noticed the blood. Or maybe they don't think it's blood. Let's try this. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use. At least not at this point. Okay, I think we don't. Well, unless we can find something, this trail won't be going anywhere. Aha! That's much better. What's this deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? Yeah, so like instead of proving where it came from, like what if the Defiant Dragon actually has the rights to it? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over to the Founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? Oh, that would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Oh, like what? Yeah, we were talking about it, and now you talk about it. Namely that his accident might have actually been murder. I mean, yeah. But not by us! Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons, not by us? Yes, but follow me on this for a second. Well, doesn't seem so civil anymore, yeah? The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What does he have on his neck, by the way? What's more, there was some blood on it. And do you feel that this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books? We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology book took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. Did the game take a while to notice the blood? No, they have not noticed it. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the doctor got on the book? Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books. Now that's actually like, feel like this is, like that's what I'm saying, you know, like even, I don't know, even like the head injury doesn't match, you know? Like, he would have needed like to fall like super straight down, like to have that kind of injury.
Objection!
Wait a second, this is all just speculation, right? But do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. Huh? You do? I mean, I guess it is a murder. On a hunch, Detective Sky examined the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. I think this is the object? I don't know. What? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know? Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? That this is not a civil case anymore? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? Oh, so I mean, are we talking about two cases at the same time? Is the case morphing into uncivilized case? He pulled the ladder right up from under us. I mean, I didn't know that was possible to just derail it to the fact that, hey, by the way, this is not an accident. Right? Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations.
Objection!
Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff, specifically. Oh my god. I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what?! If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he always have this up his sleeve the whole time? How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. This trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. Oh, finally? The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Really? Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. Alright, Mr. Aticia Wimperson, your testimony, if you please. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. What the heck? The rebel's crime. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thoughts. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arribal. He was running out of the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. That's cerebral. What in the world were you doing there then? It seems Mr. Arribal was loitering about Corain Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Exactly. Must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Arribal just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. See? That's him trying to escape as we speak. Get his ass! Bailiff, don't let that man get away. You backstabber, why are you doing this to me? Alright, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thoughts. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arribal. He was running out of the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. They're accusing the Defiant Dragons of murder. If this sticks, we'll lose the orb. Yeah, we need to sync politicians' testimony before it's too late. Mr. Wright is pulling out all the stops. Then again, I expect nothing less from him.
Hold it!
Why were you taking a walk? Society is inundated with serious problems that must be solved, and as a politician, I'm always on the job thinking hard about possible solutions, even on my walks. Thanks for the non-answer. While we live out our comfy lives, there are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. Oh, dang it. I don't know how long this trial is. I should have stopped after investigation day 1. It's not in me to ignore such suffering. I think my voice is like giving out. I don't think, yeah, I'm like definitely not ready for like too long of VA. A vote for me is the vote to end hunger and for world peace. Yes, Mr. Perhatian Winperson, we are well aware of your outstanding character. Now please continue with your testimony. I can practically hear my poll numbers surging. Now, on with my speech. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arribal. He was running out the front door. Okay, never mind.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Arribal? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Mr. Bouth's front door. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know from him? Just mate, huh? Passed by the doctor's house, but that was by the entrance. I'm just gonna say yes, it is first. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness testimony. I was under this tree when I saw Mr. Arribal.
Hold it!
Did you see the body? What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is the politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Perhatian Winperson? I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. Oh yeah? Try me, O Lord of Plebs. Mr. Perhatian Winperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. I can hardly wait for the upcoming election. Okay. I was running out of the front door.
Hold it!
The front door? Isn't the front door upstairs? Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something and probably wasn't good. Despite that, I still didn't report it to the police. Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me, that's why I didn't report him. So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement, Mr. Justice? Yeah? It's important, I request that the witness add it to his testimony. Sure, why not? Lol.
Objection!
Mr. Atish Wimperson rather than Mr. Aribo. Wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electoral... What? Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Rebel from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Ah, okay. Would the witness care to respond? Why is he sleeping? Did he fall asleep? Mr. Atish Wimperson? Mr. Atish Wimperson! Huh? Well, there are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Atish Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Aribo? Yes!
Hold it!
Why is he walking away? Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before
Objection!
Mr. Atish Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then does it mean he didn't see Mr. Aribo? As your lawyer, Mr. Atish Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. I don't care. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. And now then, Mr. Justice, remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Oh my god. Come to think of it. Anonymous because he don't want his name to be dragged. Yeah. Because he's running for office. Happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. You're not saying that. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Politician. You don't say! So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen. Quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Wow. Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who chose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them, that's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the moral citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. Wow. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice. What? What now? Wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? What? Oh, you mean Mr. Aribo? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Uh-oh. Yes, it does. In short... What my client witnessed was Mr. Aribo fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. Oh, that's terrible. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Aribo looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the doctor with bodily harm. What? No? At least that's what Dad said. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Ah! No way. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument! And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Aribo who killed the doctor? That move has desperate written all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it! But I do have another witness. I bet they're a lying sack of crap. You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Aribo's guilt. A new witness? I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bayleaf, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. Oh my god, recess please, thank you! I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly, understood? Nice. Oh my god, recess please. Is there gonna be a to be continued or not? If not, then I can save here. So I'm just gonna save here, number 2. Let's go, trial day 1. Okay. Perfect stopping time. My voice was starting to give out. Insane. Probably 4 hours is too much. Maybe let's do 3 hours. 3 hours and start looking for stopping points. Next time. Okay. Looks nice. It seems nice though. So yeah, it's pretty heavy anyways. So yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me move then. Hello. Yay! Save complete. And then it's time to close the game. Thank you. Finish playing the game? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Black Mirror is still here. Oh yeah, that was from membership. Yeah, we were watching Black Mirror. It was fun. We finished the 7th season, and then we played another one. But yeah. Thank you for once again watching Ace Attorney. It's so good to have it back. We've been stopping for like 2 months because I was recovering, and this is my first return to the game. But yeah, I'm gonna take it easy because it's still yeah. Like honestly though, like sometimes even in Ace Attorney, like my voice will like start to give out after like a lot of hours, but usually 4 hours was like still fine. But I guess like, you know, baby steps, right? At least I was fine like in the first few hours. I think like 3 hours my voice is still fine. But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna be reading Sneaker so. Oops, I need to reconnect my keyboard. For those of you who missed the huge story, I was recovering when I started streaming again. So I had like, oh gosh, I had surgery and I was recovering, could barely talk and stuff like that. And I think first stream I started to play Hades or something. Yeah. It was like Repo too. Oh yeah, the holotori. The holotori collab was, I think, like my first quote-unquote comeback stream. And I've recovered so much compared to back then. But yeah, that was the backstory. Holotori Repo at 5 a.m. That's crazy. Ah, yes. Thank you so much. Glad to be back though. Anyways, we have Ziply, thank you so much. We have Euros. プチ先生との 3D ライブめっちゃ良かったぞ、レイネ。ありがとう。見てくれてありがとうね。ママに congratulations. Yeah, send congratulations to mom. Mama. This on the shadows. Arrogant, sneering rich boy for a long line of politicians who's campaigning and promising everyone random stuff he can't deliver, and openly says he wants to be a king. I think he's right. His election is a sure thing. Elsie Lappin. The cats I feed also like to stare at me constantly through the glass door. In fact, one of them brought her kittens last night for the first time. Oh, that's sweet. But yeah, the cats like to stare. I have like 2 doors, and they're like transparent, so they like if I don't close the outer door, they can look at me as I stream if they choose to. Oh yay! We have Slaughter Shadows. Revealing in the last case of the last game that Apollo was raised by the leader of an overseas lawyer rebellion is kind of crazy plot point. But their father-son dynamic is so well written and believable that it works. Yeah, crazy. This game in particular has some like crazy reveals. Like the rebels are actually lawyers and stuff too from the beginning. We have Bale Sanjo. When will it be May 17? Well, it was May 17 during trial. We have Anton M. AA become A versus A. Har har har. Who versus who? Aturan versus Apollo, I guess. Turns out Apollo has 2 dads and 1 mom. Exactly. With all the shadows, this may be a civil case, but I'm still hoping we can get politician to the death penalty somehow. Yo, what? We have Anton M. Emma, a detective with such beautiful legs. Yeah, I was like, she got legs. And oh, it's Emma. I mean, normally, I forgot. Like, do they pan out her legs like that at all times? I don't remember that. Maybe it's because it's been a while since Emma testified or something. It's the first thing zoomed in on someone's legs. Really? Well, the gift. Thank you. I don't think we've ever seen her lower half before, or maybe only once. Not sure. Yeah, we have Bale Sanjo. I wonder if Dr. Buff had help from a certain mask, Damask. Ooh, Phantom Thief. I love the Mask and his wife. And Bale Sanjo. So if the current generation is politician and the grandpa is Abe-atician, maybe their ancient ancestor was a mathematician. Oh my god. Okay, well, probably. We have Felix Somerson. Uy, Philippines. Let's go. We have Nicholas M. Thank you so much. Alamak. Why my keyboard not working? Hello. Just wanna plug my keyboard in, guys. Okay, there we go. I changed my keyboard before I watched Conan because I was starting to get bored of my other one. I'm just rotating keyboards. It's not new. This is actually I'm getting one of my tactile boards. It's one I hadn't used for a long time. I'm using the one that's I don't know if I showed you before. It's the Eva one. It's a canoe. It's a canoe. I don't know. Do they say V2 or Gen 2? It's a Gen 2 canoe keyboard. It's canoe isn't like canoeing. You know, the row the boat. and it's the Eva color. And I have, yeah, keyboard magic words. I know. I have GMK. Is this GMK terminal? I think. Hold on. Yeah, it's GMK terminal. I have GMK. Yeah, I have GMK terminal on it, and then some Eva related artisan caps, and pretty nice. And I have Trash Panda keycaps on them. They're really old. Yeah, keyboard magic words. Speaking of keyboard, a Pavolia Reine keyboard is, you know, there's an interest check going on for Reine keyboard. I think I retweeted the Google form. If you guys are interested in keyboards, please do fill it out. Thank you so much. I will retweet it again, actually. Yeah, that one. I brought them up. See, it's been like at least like a year or 2 years. A year, maybe? Since I used this one. I only have 2 keyboards with tactile. One of them was my old Tofu keyboard. It was one of my firsts. And then this one. Like, you gotta have at least one Eva keyboard. It's such a popular colorway. And I felt like at some point like you would like want one. I don't know. 2 years ago? Yeah. Any chance to paste it? What, like, wait, hold on. Let's see if I can find it, actually. Hold on. Ah, what a nice sound. Wait, actually, I can't open Twitter for some reason. It says something went wrong. Try reloading. Huh? Wow, I'm not even logged in. It's dead for me. I'm logged out. Well, yeah, okay, I can't paste it now, but if you scroll, the post has something called interest check, or you can maybe look for interest check from colon Pavolia Reine on the search bar, and it'll show up. Yeah. For those of you who have Twitter working, this for you, but not for me. Maybe tomorrow. I think I'll fill it in before. Oh yeah, if you have, then okay. You can just fill. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. I just refreshed the membership. There's so much red bricks. Yo, what? Hey, with Nicholas M, thank you so much. Yes, all the shadows. Thanks for the return to Ace Attorney. It was great to be back in such a good case so far. Glad you're feeling recovered enough. But take it easy and hope you have a nice rest after this. Thank you so much. Yay. We have Anton M. Have you watched many Conan movies? Just a few. I watched the first one. The third one, I watched it for the first time earlier with Iofi, Zeta, and Risu. And I also watched the Sniper movie. And I watched the VR movie. The Baker Street movie. Same thing. And I watched half of that train movie. And then I forgot what else I watched. I forgot. And then I watched the Singapore one. Yes. Oh, and what was it? Yes. It's quite a lot of movies. There's a lot. Anyways, thank you so much for the Akasupa Sulegi couch. Appreciate it. This is the place where brick throwing is acceptable. There is a very old, this is a fun fact, but there is this very old, like, you know, like an internet message board, like a local one here. It was very big, and you know how positive karma is green usually and negative karma is red? That's why for positive karma they usually say like check your refrigerator, because it's like they put like there's a green drink called cendol in there. It's an Indonesian drink, you know, so it's implying they sent you that drink, so you should check your refrigerator. I just sent you green karma. But then like the act of sending somebody bad karma is called like throwing them a brick because it's red. Yeah, it's just fun. But this is where bricks are acceptable. We love it. Thank you very much. Building my castle with bricks. Yes. Okay. And then thank you so much, Leggy Couch, and thank you so much, Ziply, for the brick again. Bit by bit, we're building our Pavolia castle with the brick. We give bricks as a ceremonial gift. This is not the brick of Amife, this is the brick of Pavolia Reine. Bale Sanjo, again, thank you so much for the Akasupa, for the brick. Appreciate it so much. Yes. The great foundation to build up our dream, of course. And it's so crazy because like most of the red Akasupa is like most of the Akasupa like are always empty. Like what do you gotta say? You get so many like characters space, but you're not writing anything. There's a lot of shadows again. Thank you so much. Yet another empty Akasupa. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It's so scary. It's a brick house. So refreshing, this type feel in this sound. You know, it's been so long since I felt this this typing feeling and the sound too that it makes. Thank you. It's been more than 1 year, definitely. This was one of an earlier board too, I think, because these days I never really do tactiles anymore, because I'm always more towards like linear switches. Keyboard magic words again, my bad, but it do be like that. I think like if I were a person who writes a lot of essays, I would definitely enjoy tactile as my daily driver better, but I don't really do that enough, so I like linears. Switching between linear and tactile from time to time is nice, makes the keyboard feel new, right? This is like, oh, it's just like I'm cracking open a new keyboard, you know? Even though this keyboard's been like, here for like so many years ago. Yeah, like so many years. 2 or 3 years ago, yeah, probably. I don't know. Wow. Should play a tapping game sometime? I used to do them sometimes, like when there's like an interesting one, but not so much anymore. Yeah. For me, it's like, I guess it's not about like fast typing, and like, because a lot of games like rely on like typing fast, you know, it's about typing comfortably. With this thing, I don't think I can type as fast, you know. My favorite type of keyboard is, my favorite type of switches is progressive linears. So like as you press, like the pressure gets like, you know, it a little bit changes, you can sense it. It's just comfortable to type on. Yes. But yeah, anyways. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Let me check again. Oh, this just feels like a new keyboard. Oh, I haven't heard this sound for a long time. Oh my god. We should use it for the next hololive typing tournament. For a typing tournament, I wouldn't use this one. Or I wouldn't use any of my comfy boards. Anyways. Yeah! Thank you you so much, everybody. Let me refresh just in case. Yeah. One day I'll understand what this is about. Yeah, it's like keyboard magic words. It's like a little bit of like a nerd talk. But yeah. We got Sato. Reine, I just got your holoID anniversary merch. You look so sexy on the acrylic stand. Oh, brow. Pernahkah kau merasa jeng 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 jeng. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even if you come to my stream, I don't really talk about keyboards anymore. But I feel like it's just like yeah. It's just like a hobby. Like when you maybe when you like I don't know, when you like modify a car, maybe if I say it's a car, it would be easily understandable. Like, I wouldn't be like, what, you modify the this, you modify the that, so it feels more comfortable, so it has a better feel, it has a better sound or whatever. And I'm just like, what's the difference? I don't get it, you know? You know, something like that, I guess. For those probably not so into the hobby, might be hard to understand. But I think the keyboard hobby is all about like finding what's best for you, you know? Because like you use the computer all the time and you use the keyboard all the time. So, you know, it's nice to have something that feels and sounds nice and comfortable for you. Yes, something like that. It's just a hobby. It's, I think, like a hobby that it's a hobby that started getting popular after the pandemic because like people are home and so. Yeah. So around that era, it's one of the hobbies that got popular. So yes. I got keywords for ergonomics, but you got me into the more aesthetic side. Yeah, aesthetics is also nice. Yes. Spend so many hours using a keyboard makes sense to make it perform and look just like you want it to. Yeah, I guess so. Right now, like these days, instead of looks, it's more like, yeah, the comfort and feel and sound. For me, honestly, these days I'm just looking for comfort. I'm just like, yay, it's fun to type on this. It's comfortable, you know? And then it goes so deep. For example, like not just the switches and the case. Sometimes it's also what you put inside, like the plates. And maybe if you you want like a more muted type of sound, then you put like some sort of foam over it, and like it's just like weird mod stuff. But then if you put something, it also affects the feel. So like getting that kind of balance between sound and feel, I feel like it's important. Yes. Oh, thank you, Leggy Couch. Thank you. Thoughts on numpad? They're great. I don't have a numpad right now because I don't know. Numpad's great. I feel like if you use After Effects, having a numpad would be great. Although I do have like a Razer Tartarus, which is like for my left hand. It helps me when I draw. Makes the process a lot faster. Especially when you like to do like a lot of maybe like just fast things. Less meticulous stuff, faster things. But even if you do like meticulous art, it's nice. It just makes the whole process faster. Instead of like Control V, you just press one button and it's just like da na 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 na. So if I could just like use After Effects and stuff like and remap all the stuff. I'm not a After Effects person, so I don't really do it. I believe it does the job for me. Yes. Still my beloved. I bought this like a long time ago, and it's very nice. So yeah. So I don't really need. I feel like I don't really need a numpad anymore. But it's just like some people need numpad for like working, and some people won't buy a keyboard if they don't have like F1, F2, F3, F4, F5. Like this board is a 65%, which means it has arrow keys, but it doesn't have F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, which is mostly enough for a lot of gaming. But if I'm gonna like do something that requires it, I'll switch my keyboard. But when I don't need it, there's a lot of nice extra space for me. Like, so much space left. But yeah, if you need function keys, then don't get 60s or 65. My keyboard has layering, so you can assign F keys to numbers with a combo. Yeah, like it's also possible to do it with like these keyboards, but a lot of people don't like it when you have to like press 2 keys just to do something. Sorry. And it's kind of like it takes so much time when you're like required to like press really quickly, blah blah blah, so and so, you know, like MMOs, I guess. When you have like so much hotkeys necessary. But anyways, yeah, enough yapping for today. Next week, I think I can slowly go back into yabe, which is our weekly yapping stream. So if you enjoy like talking with me and stuff like that, we can gather. It's usually on like 11 a.m. or like 2 p.m. JST every Saturday. So in the morning we have the yapping session, and at night we have Ace Attorney. So yeah, looking forward to see you guys there. Anyways, terima kasih atas perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam merakas everybody. Refreshing for the last time to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, I'm not missing anything. And bye bye everybody. Have a good rest.